Hello, everybody. Welcome to this week's episode of Dyson Dynamics. We are currently here at the top of the episode. I will also outro with this. This will be the last session, which I will personally be hosting. I will be passing all the templates and things over to Mark because I am in the middle of a move. The game will still be running, but there may be some funky, hinky bits here and there while I get settled. But I am trying to minimize my downtime to keep everything flowing as I have designed it. With that being said, last we left our heroes, we are in the port city of Baldur's Gate, which is currently in the midst of a refugee crisis as well as a cult crisis, attempting to be managed by the ever villainous ? Flaming Fist. And with that has come some complications. The heroes have been impressed into service by Captain Zodge, a ranking member of the Flaming Fist with some form of political aspirations, who believes that his standing could potentially be raised by solving some of these crimes and has gone out of his way to inconvenience adventurers for those ends. And last we met, the party met with Tarina at the Elf Song Tavern. After hearing a true elf song, which was something that has not been heard in some time, they met with Tarina, who is looking to get her roommate, a Sahagan priestess, to Little Kalimshan. Because she was fleeing both her old crew of nautical acquisitions specialists and the Sahagan priestess's settlement had forced her out due to some strange happenings off the coast. And let's see, am I missing anything? I know that there was a meeting with Lady Silvershield, but that was the session prior, where she spoke with Silkez about looking for the Duke Ulder Ravengard, the missing commander of the Flaming Fist. You guys met Hot Priest.
Yes, we met Hot Priest.
The cleric who found Olin and brought him in from the forest, who believes that Olin's sort of arrival or status as a lost amnesiac person was proclaimed to him by a magic prediction machine, for lack of a better term, which he believes is channeling Gon's energy and providing predictions and lessons, Magic 8-Ball style, out into his office, basically. So I think that about covers it. We did leave off in the evening with everybody breaking up to go to where they were going to be sleeping. You all agreed to meet at the Three Old Kegs, and I know that Olin was going to do a little bit of walking around. So we can start there, and then if there's anything else anybody wants to do in the evening time before we sort of readjust to the next day or next morning, let me know. So, Olin, which area is it that you're looking to take a walk around and see what's going on?
So Olin's only doing just so Olin's only doing this because it's been stated that they're afraid that they're going to be attacked while they're sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
And he knows Marty is with their parents, so he's going to be around the Three Kegs where Jeremina and Silkus is, and basically just slowly patrol and do his shadowy thing that he doesn't realize how well he does.
Okay. Brief point of order. Something I missed in the recap. You guys did get to dissect one of the scenes of the murders in a tent in the refugee camp, finding the crystalline rose. Okay, so Olin, the area around the Three Old Kegs, it's sort of on the cusp of the nice side of town and sort of where the industry starts. The streets are pretty quiet, but I will say go ahead and make a perception check. And my dice are in boxes, so I will use a dice roller.
An 11. What's up?
Is Foundry up?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
We have the new link. Hold on.
I'll send it to her. I'll put it in the chat.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry.
No, you're good. Group chat.
Okay. So the night is quiet. It is very, very still. There is not much in the way of comings and goings in the alleyway. You're able to pretty quickly put together the fact that given what's happening with the cults, people disappearing, murders in people's homes and things like that, there are not many people who stay out. And you're not really able to, sort of see anything that might be threatening or circling around the area that is the Three Old Kegs.
Okay. At about the 5 hours before they reconvene, he'll head back to the church to trance and then come back and meet for breakfast.
Okay, sounds good. Is there anything else anybody is doing in the evening time before you all reconvene?
Jeremina is going to use her proficiency with Weaver's tools, and she's going to try and recreate the cultist robes. However, weaving it a lot better because she cannot weave anything that's sloppy.
Okay. Go ahead and make a check utilizing your proficiency bonus.
Okay. Let me see what that is.
I think right now, currently for everybody, it should be +2.
Okay. $16.
Okay, yeah. So you are able to have a decent amount of success in recreating the garment with Weaver's tools. Go ahead and add a item to your inventory entitled "Reconstructed Cultist Robes," and then put in brackets next to it 16. What you rolled, just for if anybody happens to check them in the future. We'll know what the sort of the number to beat is. All right, and with that, does anybody else have anything to do in the evening time?
Nothing I can think of.
So, and with that, we open the next morning at Three Old Kegs. Inside the sort of the tap room, as it were, the central entertaining area of the inn. Rin, James's wife, is preparing breakfast and once again attempting to wrangle her daughter to get her ready to go to school. James is currently here, and he is looking with a furrowed brow over the morning paper, the Baldur's Mouth. And Rin's parents are both here as well, sitting in their usual seats, enjoying morning tea.
Is
it?
I just thought of something.
The weather out?
Let me see. So taking a peek out of one of the windows, it is heavily overcast, but not in a way that it is not raining. But it is overcast in such a way and is still precipitating in the sense that there is like a low hanging mist or like fog that is being created by the weather pattern.
Dope.
I just thought of something, but Silkas can do this before he heads down. Can I do an Arcana check to see what kind of, or if there is magic associated with the crystalline rose?
So yeah, you can do. I will allow either a history check with a very high DC or a Arcana check for just basic identification of magic.
Oh yeah, it would just be for basic identification. I don't think Silkes knows a lot about cults, so he
Okay.
would just be looking for magic. $21.
Nice.
So you would know very conclusively that there is on crystalline.
Oh, fucking hell!
The-
There is what?
a minor enchantment. So it has a like. If you had to guess, a fairly low level magical enchanter, artificer, wizard, or whoever would be crafting items, it would not take someone of great skill to impart such an enchantment to this item. But it is magical, yes.
That will be reported once they all sit down for breakfast.
When Jeremina comes down, am I still here?
Mhm.
Okay, sorry. When Jeremina comes down, she's wearing a pressed silk tank top, and black, like high-waisted slacks that end just above her ankles, and she has on this like really pretty transparent, gauzy sort of purple overcoat over everything, and very minimal jewelry and makeup. Very professional, very business. Um, but she does have on a parasol. She has a parasol now.
It's lovely. I like that.
Thank you. I wanted to wear something very reminiscent of detective work. Now that we're in the midst of it,
In the midst of detectiving.
investigating. So
Oh.
Silkes, you said you had the crystalline rose was magic. I wasn't trying to peep in while you were doing all that, but I did see you doing all that.
Well, yes, we are sharing a room, so I'd be surprised. I wasn't exactly hiding it. But yes, there's a very minor enchantment on this rose. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but I know it is quite basic. A low-level enchantment.
If you want, I can take a look at it.
Oh, yes. Do be careful. I'm sure it's stronger than it appears, but it is still crystalline. And he hands it to Marty.
Real quick.
More delicate than this.
Marty, before you do all that, she pulls out her religious symbol. Zariel, guide, bind, hide you from all forces of evil, etc. Protection of good and evil.
Oh, that. All right. So, and Marty will go ahead and ritual cast identify. Or can it? Wait, can I not ritual cast? Give me 2 seconds. Cast spell, and then I'm going to double check to make sure I'm good.
We gain the benefits of a long rest, right?
Yes. Marty, how is it that you go about identifying you have particular gags with some of your spells? Is this just a standard identification ritual, or?
So what Marty does fish knows, is that she has EV3 produce a gigantic book labeled thank you EV3. Oh my god, heavy. And it is titled Spells, Magical Items, Spells and Enchantments, a glossary. And she just begins to flip through it and be like, all right, crystal and rose. Let me check the crystals. That's more crystals. All right. And then she keeps doing that for like 10 minutes until she gets what she wants.
Okay. So as you sort of try the crystal section of the book, you don't really find anything. You flip through to glass, thinking that perhaps somebody could have mistaken it as glass, but then eventually you get to the R section, and you find rose, and then a redirection inside the book to saying, "Did you mean Rose of Ball?" And then you're able to sort of flip to that page, and you find.
Oh no.
I've been waiting for this one.
So I think it should now be inside your. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, I dorked that up. I apologize.
How rude of you.
Ah,
Ha
okay.
ha ha ha. Oh,
There we are. The Rose of Ball, and the book will describe to you that the Rose of Ball is a uncommon, wondrous item that is infused with divination magic and emits a reddish-orange glow whenever a ball spawn is within 10 feet.
So, according to the book, the Rose of Ball is a wondrous item that is pretty uncommon. The rose itself is infused with some kind of divination magic, which makes it glow red whenever a ball spawn is within 10 feet of it. So, could be helpful in figuring out whoever a ball spawn is.
Would
Uh,
I know? Would I have? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out a good way to phrase this. Would I have an inkling of what that means?
You can make a history check.
All right, and I
Silkus
just
is
dropped my
going-
proficiency in that.
Olin's not gonna.
Silkus is going to take the rose back and he's going to tuck it in. So basically, the only thing that is showing is the rose. It could be mistaken for like a brooch or something.
It's very pretty. I like that.
Thank you.
So, now that we know what that is, does that help us any?
Well, I'm not too sure. It depends on whether or not a ball spawn is inherently violent or is capable of hiding itself. And also
I'm
the
gonna go
threats
with
that
a
come with it.
7.
Okay. So, I mean, you clearly know that Baal is a well-known figure and feared god, one of the gods worshipped by the Cult of the Dead 3, the cult who's kind of running this post-death curse worship bonanza that's been happening. However, what a ball spawn is a bit foreign to you. You've never heard the term. It could be something as silly as a zombie or something as dangerous as a lich. You're not really sure you know the term.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out what Jeremina could assume from what we have together, so I'm going to think on that for a few seconds.
Sure thing.
I've never had much experience with anything of this nature. Ball spawn. Because the thing with spawn, it don't necessarily mean children. I've heard it used in some the books I've read to kind of refer to, well, not ball spawn, but like spawn. It's a
Mm-hmm.
It's a term.
anyways. undead, that kind of thing.
Undead.
Mm, maybe.
Hmm.
I'm actually not that well versed. There's not a lot of great books in Luskin, so
Oh, don't worry. Things like cults and devils were never quite my cup of tea. I tended to keep it very surface level if I could help it.
So, what would one of those be doing in 2 different murder scenes?
Maybe the Ballspawn are responsible for the murders.
But
right, like a calling card.
Precisely.
I suppose, but
They're
would it be dangerous to leave something that identifies you as whatever that is?
not if you're good at what you do. If you're good at what you do and you leave a key, it is more of a threat rather than an obvious sign. Well, it's both.
My
I
my
understand. That makes
ex-husband, yeah, my ex-husband, when he was down in the Underdark, he would leave behind, like a token, oh, look at me, didn't catch me. You know what I mean? People like to take responsibility.
For good, for jobs well done.
Precisely. Ballspawn's kind of a dope name. I really like
not
that.
bad.
I'm
Almost
kind
sounds
of
like, oh,
well. I mean, it does sound like, Ballspawn. Um,
wasn't going to say it, but you did.
now it's just unfortunate. What what if you're just some like mucked up, killer, and your name is Ballspawn? Like, how do you cope with that? I mean, no wonder you're mad as hell. Your name's Ballspawn. Olin, you got nothing?
People were
Olin, do
murdered.
you know what balls are?
I'm just gonna nod his head and eat his food.
Okay. Are you lying to me?
I'm not going to tell him what it is. Hi, Alita. I'm not going to tell him what it is. in
Alita, where the
Elvish.
fuck have you been? Oh, sorry.
You're here too?
Jet misses Alita.
Olin,
Hmm?
I'm not going to bother with that. It's not
I
my
wasn't going to tell him in
responsibility.
Elvish. It's not some. No.
No. Oh,
No.
I'm sure it'll come up in conversation later tonight with
I haven't.
What are you
No
intending to do?
doubt. God.
Jacques. That's what I'm
Mm.
intending. Already
My
3 people have
Mm.
died.
What's Old's response to that?
He don't give a fuck. He just nods his head. Sure, have fun.
Jeremina really is like, "Hi, Olin. I'm your mom now."
You can just call me stepmommy.
You. That out of the way. That out of the way.
It'll deter her. That's why I did it.
I mean, go ahead. It's all yours.
Have you seen priests in Luskin? There's nothing. There's nothing.
Priests aren't my thing, so no, I've never seen a priest in Luskin.
What are we
So
doing?
Marty's. What? Yeah. No, that's a great, much better conversational direction that I was going to go for. Especially when they're still a young and trying to get around. Well, today we got to wait for Jacques. Jacques Gunter.
That's right. We have to hear back from him concerning the what is it, card that we're going to be taking Tarina in and her roommate.
I'm just saying, someone who insists on saying roommate that much, you know,
They were roommates.
it's really why you keep saying that. I don't get it. Like, yeah, they're roommates. We've established that.
Mm.
Do you want me to go see if Jacques is available?
Oh. Did we ever say whether or not we would correspond once the cart was ready, or did we just kind of leave?
No, I double checked. He'll come. He'll get a message out to us.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Then should we continue to pursue the investigation? Do we have any idea of where we're going to go from here?
Let's take up a wee gander. Let me double check what I wrote down this night. That them coins you got.
Yes. I believe they're meant for if we manage to find the entrance to the cult gathering area. Did you manage to make the robes?
Yeah, I did. Pretty well. I wanted to mimic how they wove the original robes, but I realized midway through that I just couldn't do that to myself. They were very sloppy, a lot of open space, so we're not going to do any sorts of induction. Like you'd have to wear a lot of under things to protect. It's a thing. I did manage to do that. However, Marty girl,
Yes.
you're an adult woman. You're older than me. Do
I
you want
am.
to take a look at the coins?
Which coins?
2 of them.
He takes out the cryptic coins.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about those. Yes. Let me get them so
Here you go.
EV3.
Wow.
Like,
Every single time it's set on the table, dust just.
yeah. Thank you. All right, rings or not rings, coins. Okay, that's not too hard. Okay, coins. Did we say these are cultish coins or?
Yes, definitely cold coins.
So they've got. You might want to check with skull coins
Uh,
because
or
they got
blood
skulls.
coins.
Blood trap.
And she will take one of the coins and like have it next to her as like reference as she's like going through the list. It's like, that's square one, that doesn't match, and that for 10 minutes.
Sure. So you search through your glossary for about 10 minutes, and you can come to the conclusion that the coins are not.
Well, okay. Okay. So these are not magical.
However, on top of that, make an Arcana check.
But
However,
Well, that real sucks. I'm sorry I had to pull that out and go digging all through that.
You're able to determine that they're not magical, but they're not magical in this that that was a sentence I was about to say. Okay. I will say the correct thing, and then I will go back and say what I was going to say. They are magical in the same way that a wizard's wand would be magical. So it's more like a channeling device than it is a magical item. And I was going to say that a druid stick with some berries on it, which and I don't even know why there with that.
Into that first.
It was all.
I was just like, because like they're like, oh, a sprig of mistletoe, and and like in my head I was like, oh yeah, so it's a stick with some berries on it and some leaves, and then I was like,
Somehow we got back to balls.
I was gonna say that ball spawn joke really stuck with you, Jason.
I know, honestly. But anyways, they're a magical focus of some kind.
Mhm.
From what best you can assume.
So they're not a magical item, but it does appear to be like an arcane folk of some sort.
Perfect.
Does that mean they're kind of expensive?
Mm,
Would you say that they're kind of expensive?
Probably, but also I wouldn't go flashing about weird cult coins.
I don't like flashing my jewelry. Well, often.
Well,
Um,
I mean, like to sell them to someone, be like, "Hey, here's these coins," and
Oh,
you
I-
know,
I-
wouldn't
I
do that.
definitely don't like selling either.
It's about the having of the item. That's pricey.
Can I have one?
Certainly, here. And he gives you the one that has the 3 motes of blood on it.
Thank you. Just gonna put this where it'll be safe.
Okay, add that to your inventory sheet, and Silka's subtracted from yours. Or if you hadn't added them yet, make sure you add the one with the one mode.
Yes.
So, love that he's having us keep this very strict inventory. Anyways,
Jason
I
likes
think
to
it's
punish.
I think it's related to spell level, but that's just me.
Jason likes to
Well,
punish.
it's also just that like I just like keeping strict inventory, like for especially for things like Jeremina crafting the robes. Like now I have a DC set on those robes if she tries to use them for a disguise. I just like knowing where everything is at all times.
Very, very good points.
Oh, and
Like-
if you care, they weigh 0.01 pounds.
Thank you. Does the pendant that I have also weigh 0.01?
Yeah.
Okay.
Generally ornamental items like that.
Yeah, they definitely are of a quality that suggests that they could channel magic. Which, yeah, that's hard to do, honestly. Yeah, so they are probably expensive.
Yeah, because I mean that's the reason I don't have a foci and why to go for components. Well, I also go for components because people steal. You can only have one foci, right? But you can have components all around you. Like they can take a jewelry, but like, what are they gonna do? Search your body all over for bat guano?
I personally love foci, but that's because I don't like carrying a lot of things on my person.
Also, most of them smell. The
Yes.
new I've got smells horrible. So does the bat guano.
Yes, and I cannot
The love of
stand it.
perfume.
Was that?
That does explain the love of perfume.
Yeah, the love of perfume comes about because my natural aroma is sulfur. So
Oh,
Checks out.
okay.
the horns.
No, it makes sense. I just didn't think about it.
It's pretty gnarly.
So we never did actually say, where are we going from here?
Oh, that's right.
Well, we can talk to James while he's here and see what we can do. Do we want to try the walk to Little Calimsham?
Uh, well, I mean, we already did. We kind of got that all loose. Oh, wait.
Or do we? No,
We
we
were
should
thinking about-
go to Little Calimshan proper once we get the cart from Jacques.
Well, do we want to go through the entire? Because we only went to the gate, but we didn't actually go through. And we got to make sure that there ain't no like, like if we clear the gate, we get past the gate, and then her little buddies are right there, springing a trap. Am I making sense?
No, you are. Every time we've walked, even just through the city, I've tried to keep an eye out for places that people might hide. So,
Oh, that's good. I'm not too good at looking, so I just kind of, you know what I mean. If it happens, it happens.
so we're trying the walk to Little Calimshan?
That sounds good to me. We can coordinate there with just double check in, make sure that Jacques' friend is actually worthwhile. You know what I mean?
And I do think we should have a quick conversation with James, just to see what's going on.
Oh yeah, for sure. I actually do want to read the newspaper. Luskin had a newspaper. It didn't go out very often. And I pretty much already knew everything that happened, but we did have a newspaper.
All right. And Beans, what was the academy called?
It was a sword academy. Give me 1 second. Callum Jewel, I think is what we're going to.
That is the pawn shop where the de facto mayor.
Yeah, that's the pawn shop.
Yep.
Because it's a sword academy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a sword academy. And that's what Jacques knows the director for. And I have academy, but I didn't write down the name.
Oh, Vadashir Academy.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Little Kalimshan sword school for the specific fighting style they have.
That is correct.
We'll be meeting there with a smith, one of the blacksmiths there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we're heading on over to Vadashir, and we're meeting up with a smith. Yeah.
All right. Is that the plan? Is that what you guys are doing right now?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Before we go, talking to James.
Okay. So James is currently nose deep in the Baldur's Mouth newspaper, and is also nose deep in what appears to be a comically large cup of coffee. As you approach him, you can kind of see on his face. It doesn't take much insight to know that he looks very tired. He might have been staking something out the previous night or something like that. He definitely looks tired, and he will look up at you and say, "Oh, morning. How's things going?"
Pretty good. We discovered a couple of items, a couple of interesting things at the site that you gave us the information for.
He perks up almost immediately and folds the paper. Says, "Good. I'm glad we got to it before the Flaming Fist did. They're real tight with the way they process scenes. Sometimes not even doling out evidence to cases that are clearly involved." He says, like, louder than he needs to.
As it is, we discovered a crystalline rose.
Okay, so consistent with the first scene, as we know
yes.
it. Okay.
And 2 cryptic coins.
And a pendant. And robes. And a portfolio.
Okay. Those are
What was the
items.
pendant?
It was a
silver triangle, black orb, white skull.
Yep. Those are items which you just assigned to me. Did you take them? Can I see them?
Yes.
Certainly, yes.
Just 1 second. Oh, this is embarrassing. Nobody look at me.
Silkas takes the coin and the crystalline rose out of his pocket and sets them on the table in front of James very carefully.
Just 1 second, I gotta wipe this off.
While Jermina is rummaging, did it look like James was just being like dramatic, or did it look like he was like, someone's listening to me?
Oh,
I know you're listening to me.
Go ahead and roll an insight check.
Am I good at those? I am good at those. No, I'm not. 10.
Okay. You get the sense that he was just airing. You didn't pick up any like undertones of messaging. He just seems frustrated. So you guys lay the items out for him to take a look at.
Yes.
Okay. So he takes a look and he says, "Okay, the pendant. This is the symbol of the Cult of the Dead 3. These started popping up real frequently as of late. They didn't used to carry them. Oh boy. So you see these coins here. When I was a rookie on the force, we had another, or earlier issue with these murderous idiots. And these would pop up from time to time, tucked in pockets and things like that, generally of cultists. We were never ever able to figure out what they meant. But this is not uncommon. We've seen this before. This is the first time I've seen them in this particular circumstance we find ourselves in. And he'll point to the crystalline rose and say, that looks a bit like the one found at the other scene. I saw it from afar. And then the pendant is it's the symbol. They all wear it. Zodge considers wearing this death sentence just as a warning. I noticed you had it, and I wouldn't.
Well, I wasn't wearing it. It was in a safe place.
Oh, okay.
Was that to the rose or to the pendant? I'm assuming to the pendant.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now, we did some investigating. We discovered an interesting association with the crystalline rose. Marty, do you want to present it, or should I?
It has a reddish orange glow whenever a ball spawn is within 10 feet of it.
A what?
Jesus fish.
Spawn.
Silkas nudges her in the ribs.
Is that why you're asking to say it?
No. I mean, I know what ball is. I've been dealing with these idiots for a really long time. But what is a balls on?
Well,
Mark
if you want
Mark is really trying not to do
hold on. Shut up. Well, if you want the scientific definition, technically everyone in the world. So
Not me.
But hold on. If it's everybody in the world, why is it not?
They're making a bad, dirty joke.
Making a very horrible joke. Sorry, Mr. Sullivan.
Oh. No, that's fine. Carry on.
Mark was really trying not to take advantage of you asking what's a balls on, because I was going to say balls on your chin.
I wanted it. I set it up. Take it.
I'm Olin.
Joke, Mark.
Olin can't do the jokes.
Well, no. I mean, meta. Step out of character and make the joke. It's
all right.
fine.
Balls on your face. Balls gonna be hitting chins. Don't go.
I'm setting up the joke.
Setting up.
Put it up on the tee. It's your job to hit the home run.
I will. I will.
Dunk it, bro.
Now, more seriously concerning the BS, I can't say balls.
No, that's not better, Jeremina. That's not better.
It's not.
Fun.
Anyways,
it's gonna get real confusing. There's a lot of BS up in.
Oh, that's good. Good job. I like
The
that.
spawn.
Those
The
those
spawn.
those.
The spawn that comes
Um,
from Ball. Fuck, that's worse.
it does. It is. Anyway, the thing that
God
the
damn it,
rose
Jason.
detects. My working theory is undead. So you know, balls
Okay,
whole thing.
so I got it. I'm glad you brought this up because I mean, honestly, I'm real stretched. So whenever you have questions, feel free to find me. I can provide some context. Murder cults don't fuck around with the undead. Because think about it from their perspective. Right? You're worshiping the god of murder. So when things die, it is in reverence to Baal, right? So would not it be an insult to Baal to then bring those lives back?
But wouldn't that be the ultimate form of domination?
I
mean,
guess
to
what I'm
kill
saying is I've never ran into
God.
working with Baal as like a subject matter. And this is my second rodeo here.
yeah, you're a leading expert on this.
I wouldn't
ain't
say
no
that.
cult.
I'm sure there's better people there than me, but I've got experience and
Well,
I've never ran into undead in regards to these.
Well,
if you were looking
prior-
at the spawn portion of it, you could say that maybe they're supreme clones of Baal, children of Baal. Maybe they call themselves spawn because they consider themselves children, but they're really devout worshippers of Baal.
It's not an uncommon thing to children of God, children of deities. It's not uncommon. I wouldn't be too surprised if cultists kind of took that and made it, ball spawn.
we really got to stop laughing at the ball spawn thing, because one of them's gonna come up and murk us.
Heard you were talking
Or
shit.
just do it.
What are the balls on now? What are
They just teabag us after they kill us.
Balls on chins. Hey, look, there they are.
Oh God.
But
Jeez.
but no, you brought up a good point there, James. There should be someone who knows better than all of us. What?
I mean, yeah, I'm sure the cult has a leader. You could just like knock on their door. I'm sure they'll be thrilled.
Wait, no. Does the wizard in the square like guests?
I don't know. I think I ran into him one time. This is a funny story. So I was called. I was working detective work, and I was called because there was a cat up in a tree. It was a slow day. This was in between current murder cult, past murder cult. So it was a slower time, pre-death curse, and
Between meta cults.
yeah. And there's a cat up in a tree. We get several reports that it's knocking things down and harassing passerbys, and people were worried for the cat's safety. So they sent me. They're like, "Oh, yeah, strapping, you'll get that cat out of the tree." And lo and behold, I show up, and it just disappears. It just straight up
Disappear.
disappears. I walk up, it meows at me, and I say, "Hey, Baldur's Gate guard detective O'Sullivan," and then it just disappears. So I'm pretty sure that it was just that wizard acting up. But no, I don't necessarily know if he likes guests. Yeah.
What if we
Because
just found a way to make us real enticing to a wizard?
I don't know how you would do that, and I would be terrified to know what solution you come up with.
I think I
Well-
could swing something. Maybe.
at the very least, that's the only person I can think of outside of the Flaming Fist, because who knows who they hire to be the demonologist that might know a bit more concerning the subject.
I mean, you can try. I'm given wizards and their eccentricities. If you piqued his interest enough, I'm sure you could figure something out.
So he's clearly a shapeshifter.
That's the rumor. My experience notwithstanding, could have also been a Tressum. Who knows?
I love cats in general, but they're all very good.
I'm also a cat person. Oh my gosh, we got so much in common, Marty.
Oh, that's lovely. I had 2 cats. Well, I still do. They're just very old.
My husband and his brothers had an entire horde of cats.
That's I'm so tempted, but there's only so much cat in the room I can handle, unfortunately, because breathing.
Oh, you're allergic?
No, just dander and asthma. But it's not as bad as it could be. Just
EV3 goes and then extends what looks to be a breathing apparatus of some kind towards Marty.
thank you, EV3. Good words
Good
of
looking out.
description, but no, not that.
Or it will place the item back in the sack.
My son, my ex-husband had asthma and a bunch of allergies, and my first son just seemed to inherit all of them. Have you ever seen someone be allergic to snow? I mean,
I've heard
allergic
of
to
water
snow.
allergies, so
Yeah.
it's rare but absolutely strange. In any case, there you go, James.
Well, I do appreciate the heads up. It's interesting to see these coins again.
So they belong to the old murder cult.
Well, I think it's just tied to Ball specifically. The skull and all. You know, if it was Bane or Microl, other iconography. So I think they're tied to Ball specifically, but because the Cult of the Dead 3 is not exclusive with its worship, we can't be sure.
Right.
Baldur's Mouth has coupons for food.
Oh
Need
dear
lunch.
God! Pass it over.
Yeah.
Can I have this?
Yeah.
Thank
Oh,
you
sure.
so
Go to
much.
town.
All right. Let's see what's on the coupons.
There is a 20% off during happy hour times at both the House of Wonders as well as the Splurging Sturgeon.
Okay. Wait. Are the happy hours at the same time?
They are. Yes.
All right. Where are we
Oh
going?
wait, how long? Well, how long are the coupons good for? It might be at the same time, but we might be able to go on different days.
You know what we can do? I hate saying this. We could split the party. Now, what we do is 2 of us go to the Splurge and Sturge, the other 2 go to the House of Wonders. We all order for the group as a whole, then we just get the food to go. And then meet up at like the park or something. Maximize on savings.
Don't know.
James will chime in. I don't think the House of Wonders does take
Um,
Also, well, I think I see what you mean. I get you want to use both coupons. I see.
That just hurt my heart so much.
No, but wait, the Splurge and Sturge might do takeout. But I mean, okay,
I
so
don't think we should
wait,
go to the
you got
Sturgeon Sturgeon.
you don't want to go to the Splurge and Sturgeon?
Well, do you 2 know what it is?
obviously it's an eatery that's seafood themed.
Yes. What actually, what is the service like then, Marty?
You know what? They're very friendly.
What does that mean?
They
What's the dress code?
it's very loose or tight.
Ain't loose.
It depends on your definition of loose.
Marty, I'm a very direct and bold woman. I need
James
you
is
to
snickering.
I need you to say your words to me.
It's not the type of place that I would go to.
Oh, it's a gay bar.
Oh my god.
Specific type of gay bar.
But Marty, words. I
Chippendales.
cannot.
It's the Chippendales.
What the
I don't know
fuck
what
is a
that
Chippendales?
It's where the men take their clothes off and do dances and stuff. It's really weird. And like there's things with like fish involved. I don't know how they do it. It's very weird. I only went there once and it was by accident because I didn't know it was, and I found out. So we should not go there.
You see Rin's parents, who are in the corner, sort of. They seem to be praying, presumably for all of you.
Thank you.
Obviously, now we gotta go. It is the
I was almost about-
demograph for me.
And, well, I'm sure we can get another coupon for the House of Wonders at another date. I hear that the servers there are very pretty, but the Splurge and Sturgeon seems like a very interesting experience.
Right? Oh my god, the sturgeon, because it's got a long.
And help me.
No. No.
They have good burger there.
Oh, then you've been to the Splurge and Sturgeon?
Yes. They talk to me. It's nice.
Oh, Olin. Olin. I reach out and I grab his shoulders.
Oh.
And I'm shaking him and I go,
On God, we're gonna get you a boyfriend.
you are magnificent. Oh,
Okay.
I love all of you. Oh, this is going to be so fantastic. Okay, yes. We'll go to Little Calimshan. We'll do our business. And then you're going to go to this person's church. Yes.
I for the record, I knew that was gonna happen for Fish, so I wanted to give that to her.
Yeah, which is also I was like, oh, that's why we can't go, guys. We shouldn't go. We are not going there. We are going there.
Oh, you know, when
Yes.
I'm done with my current work for Jacques, you know what you should let me do? You should let me update your outfit. You should let me do that. You should let me do that.
This is
You're
fine.
going to let me do that. Oh, yeah, you agree? You like it? Okay, all right, wonderful.
This is Mark smiling. Owen's just looking at you confused. You're making me laugh.
Silkaz, are you good with hair? I would say so. I think you're
Yes,
good with hair.
I'm good with hair. I'm good with...
Would you say, my texture of hair, not that great. None of my, well, besides my youngest, none of them have the hair that Olin does, and I'm playing with his hair. You should take a look at his hair. You know what I mean? Maybe update it as well.
He'll tap your hand away. No.
Okay. No touching? No? Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you positive? We don't have to do any cutting.
No.
We can just figure out how to braid it real nice. You should
Invest in some nice shampoo.
Yes. We can go to Little Calimshan and get like shampoos and stuff there. Have you smelling like... Do you think he's sandalwood? Or should we go for something like obsidian smelling?
Olin's just gonna look at James confused as all fuck of what's going on. Because like their attention is on Olin right now and he doesn't know why.
James is just going to shake his head.
Olin would be more of a leather smell. You know, the recently worn, like recently burned leather.
I like that. I think
God damn it, Muty.
Good way to go.
That's on you.
Thanks. James, what were you reading?
Does
In any
y'all have,
case-
I don't know, somewhere to be?
Yes, we do.
Yes.
Oh, we do. We do.
Good, me too. And he'll stand up, grab his coat off the back of his chair, and sort of put it on, and say, "If you need anything, I'll be in the office," and we'll depart.
Can I take your newspaper?
Oh yes,
I got it.
yeah. Keep it.
You got the coupons. I got the newspaper.
Well, the coupons are on the newspaper.
Silketh is going to
Well, can I
just
have
like
the
gently pat Olin's shoulder and go. Silketh is gently going to pat Olin's shoulder and say, "Look, I'm sorry. There's not much I can do about, that she just wants to change up his style."
Okay. Is this in Elvish?
Yeah, it's an Elvish.
Oh, it took me a second. I was like, why did you change accents? I don't know why. Owen's just gonna look at her and be like, what was she talking about?
When you started to talk about going to the pleasure station and basically commiserating with her, there was that kind of, instinct to spoil you.
For what?
Just because she likes making people look pretty, so.
Okay.
Would you be okay with the fashion change?
I feel like she's not gonna give me a choice.
Yeah, she's color matching your skin tone right now.
Why?
No patterns. We aren't doing patterns. I'm deciding that. Well, maybe a handsome pinstripe. Does this fabric appeal to you? Yeah, it does. All right. I got it. I got ideas. They're percolating.
Good luck.
They're making coffee.
Good luck.
They're dripping.
Okay.
Let's go. It's time to go to Little Calamshan. Let's go.
Let's go for a walk. I'm thinking emphasize the waist. What do you think you don't know what your best feature is. Marty also won't know what your best I'll just ask the waiters at Splurge and I'll
Phrasing.
around.
All right, so you all are headed to Little Calamshan. You make your way through the misty morning streets of Baldur's Gate. As you make your way towards the gate, which will take you to Little Calamshan, you do run across the Y, the sort of large general vending area. And you see sort of different street vendors and things like that beginning to assemble some form of flow to sort of the area that is the wide, setting up their carts and shops and things like that. You make your way past that and eventually get to the gate, which you encountered last time, seeing the sea of refugee tents on the other side.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
The wizard's tower is in the wide, correct?
I believe it is near the wide, or it is right outside the wide, or just like a block outside the wide. So you would see it as you were headed towards the gate, towards Little Calamshan.
Okay. Silkez is going to write a quick note. I'll type it out. But it's basically stating who he is, stating that he'd like to meet with him to discuss magic shit and where to find him.
Okay. And where are you leaving that?
He's gonna push it under the door.
Okay. So the second that you got too close to the door, it would open. And standing on the other side would be a elderly looking turtle, leaning on a staff, who would say, "How can I help you?"
God damn it, Jason.
boy?
Hermina is torn asunder. I just wanted to drop this off for now. I'm currently headed out to take care of some business, but if you want to know where to find me and what I want to speak about, here you go. And he holds out the letter.
He'll take it and say, well, I can't promise anything. Ramesses is choosy about which visitors he sits with.
Completely understandable. That's why I.
Should he be amicable to meeting you, he'll find you.
Good to know. Good to know.
Door slams.
You'll let me know if he's hot, right?
No!
Why not?
You know, there has to be some suspense in your life at this point. I'm going to keep you hanging by a string as to whether or not this wizard is hot for as long as I possibly can.
Savage.
All right, that's fair. I'll live with that.
Anyways, and now the vendors are setting up a good traffic flow inside the wide, which you guys pass through the wide and the streets leading up to the gate that open into a sea of refugee tents, of which you guys investigated one of those tents yesterday to find the crystalline rose that you identified this morning. You're able to flash your credentials at the Flaming Fist at the gate and be allowed outside. You once again travel down the winding road towards Little Kalimshan. The peeping minaret over its walls, serving almost as a lighthouse, guiding you in to its open entrance. And what you find as you approach Little Kalimshan is it is walled in, much as the city of Baldur's Gate is, with that sort of minaret peeking out of the top. Standing at the front gate are guards, very similar to the guards standing at the gates of Baldur's Gate. The vast difference is that they don't appear to be wearing half plate, and in lieu of a spear, they are wielding a flat and wide curved sword, which for those of you with martial weapon proficiency, you would recognize this as a falchion. And they would allow you to approach and don't seem to offer any interference with your entrance into Little Kalimshan.
Silkez would pause at the gate and ask, pardon me. We are looking for the academy. Let me get the name.
Vadashir.
Vadashir. Thank you, Jeremina.
Of course, Silkis.
Yes. If you're looking for Vadashir Academy, it would be on the rear side of the central minaret.
Rear side of the central minaret. All right. Thank you very much.
No problem. Please enjoy your stay.
Oh, so polite.
See them swords?
Very impressive.
They're curved swords. Falchions. Falchions.
They were pretty.
Well, the name had to come from somewhere, so maybe it's based off the beak.
I don't know what the name's based off. I did recognize them though.
Good night, Dad.
Dad.
We should definitely use our only emote to make a night dad emo.
Oh, absolutely.
It's like the only thing that
I will
it's like the
draw
only thing
that
that's
too.
consistent. It's like the only thing that's consistent in our D&D campaign is just night dad.
We have a single bit.
Mm-hmm.
It could just be like, I don't know. We don't get gifting emojis, do we?
We know what?
Like, gif emojis. Like,
Oh no, none in Twitch.
rip. Because I was gonna say like have it like be like a light bulb that's like blinking on and off, and then like night dead around it.
Oh,
So at some point in somebody's campaign, there has to be a character that's just called Night Dad.
Night Dad. Or it's like this shadowy organization.
Dad said good night to everybody.
Yay.
Aw, thanks, Dad.
Getting this conversation started. Anyways, as you all pass the two guards and enter into Little Kalimshan, it immediately opens into a courtyard, and you're immediately able to see the base of that minaret that had been peeking out and guiding you to Little Kalimshan, and basically the sign directly at the base of the minaret as you walk in is the notes are a thing that exists that I need to get better about having up when I'm doing descriptions. The Callum Jewel Emporium, that pawn shop that had been described to you by Tarina, is the first thing that you see when you enter into the gate. And then immediately to your left and right, you actually see these tents that have been set up. They definitely are of nicer quality than the tents that are being used to house refugees just outside Baldur's Gate's gate. And around them, you see what look to be lines of people waiting. And as you sort of step a couple steps forward, it looks as though these lines are of refugees and the tents are serving food. Additionally, so directly in front of you, you see the cafeteria. Off to the right, you see a building that has sort of a sign that looks like it looks like a oil lamp, and it says the Lamp of Learning. And then off to the left, there is a building who has an entrance, and then curved over that entrance is a stylized palm tree with the words "The Oasis" on one of the palm fronds.
I know
Is
you.
Lamp of Learning on the left or the right?
The right. I realized that I motioned this way, and it's my right.
And then the Oasis on the left.
Yes.
I actually know what the Oasis is.
Oh?
Yeah, just give me 1 second. Yeah, the Oasis Theater. It puts on plays, kind of,
Kind of.
and
How can...
has after night entertainment.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But yeah, we're thinking of the Splurge and Sturge. Reverse that, you know?
Oh,
It's Marty would like it
um,
most of the nights.
I could not say I've never been here. That's actually true. I have not been here. I'm just nervous because
Uh yeah.
what is it called again?
The Oasis.
The Oasis.
The Oasis.
Yes, indeed.
The Oasis. Yeah.
Where all of your desires are realized.
Um yeah. The Oasis. We should definitely go there. Not today because we're pushing the envelope with the Splurge and Sturge, but we're going there.
All right. We need to find the academy first. And that is
The rear side of the minaret.
yes.
What is a minaret?
So do you know, like, it's basically a tower that then just has like a thicker part on top, which is a very crude way of describing it. I'm trying.
Does it look like a rook piece in chess?
Hold on.
Like, are we talking like the castle from like Aladdin?
So yes, in a sense, I will link the Wikipedia article about minarets, just because
Oh,
I've
yep.
got off.
Rook, or are you talking about bishop?
Here, I am.
When he said the thicker part on top, my first thought was a rook.
The rook's the horse.
In group chat.
The knight is the horse.
Rook
I'm
is
losing my
castle.
mind. That's not a castle.
Mark, you definitely know what a minaret is because they were all over Kuwait. They're the towers that they called prayer for.
Oh yeah, those motherfuckers.
But yeah, they're basically like ornate towers that the top is the most ornate part. And like in Russian architecture, they kind of also have that effect where like the Taj Mahal, you know, the ballooning out and stuff. So it's a general term, but specific to this, it is a tower that has sort of that gradual bump effect. And it is fancier at the top than it is the bottom.
Olin will actually take out his rook that he has and be like, oh, and start speaking in Barovian. Like he's actually talking to someone, and then smiles and puts it away.
Silkez?
I didn't understand that.
Oh. Well, I was about to say your son's speaking in tongues again.
I
Have
was
we taken him to an exorcist yet?
He lives in a church.
Okay, you saw that church. It's got electricity in the walls.
That's
House of
not
God's
demonic.
not a god.
Yes.
Jeremina is really like
Jeremina out here.
worshiping God is basically Scientology. Please send tweet.
Jesus.
Scientology is just being really into chemistry.
It's nerd
That's
religion.
that's why all the people are attractive, because that's Scientology uses that. They send out the attractive people to bring people into their religion.
Oh my
This is getting dark.
It's very dark.
Anyways, we're looking for the Vadashir Academy to go talk to a blacksmith or a swordsmith.
Okay. So you guys are looping around to the back of the minaret, right?
Yes.
My understanding. Okay. So as you do, you find way less grand signage. So the signage that was attached to the Oasis and the Callum Jewel Emporium and all the places that were there to welcome you into Little Callum Shan were very grand. However, the Vedashir Academy, its sign is basically this big, and it says the Vedashir Academy. I don't think anybody can read Kalashite, which it then has the name again in Kalashite. And then underneath that, it has Master Kurdir, just a name. And underneath that sign is a open door. It does not appear that this doorway has any door, just that it is always open at all times. Through it, you can see what appears to be a training surface of some kind. It looks to be a very soft wood that has been laid on the floor. And those broad, curved swords that the guards were wielding adorn the walls in this space. You do not see anything inside.
What was the name?
Master Kurdir. Kurdi.
Doesn't seem like there's anybody home.
God, I'm gonna sound real awful if I just kind of call out, but it's looking like our best bet.
Well, we can walk up and knock on the doorway. We don't necessarily have to call out. Silkes walks up and knocks.
Thank you,
Uh,
Silkes.
Okay. So you're walking up to the doorway, staying outside, and giving it a couple raps.
Yep.
Okay. There is no response.
Well,
Should we double back around to them food centers and kind of ask some of the workers there if, Master Kadir? I'm starting to get worried.
I would say so, yes.
I'm having maybe
Deep
it's my
breaths?
I'm getting worried. I don't like going up to people's abodes like this. We
That's
should go
fair.
double check. Make sure this isn't out of the norm. Because maybe he's just an asshole and, it's lunch hour or something.
Well, it seems as if this is the academy itself, not just his abode, and it looks like this is just a spot that's open all the time. Very unsafe, but doesn't seem like... Seems like a training space rather than a house.
Ew. I thought an academy was a place where people, lived and taught.
Well, maybe he lives somewhere else. Sometimes teachers go home after classes.
No, they don't.
Teachers sleep in the classroom. Everyone knows that.
They don't have a personal life.
Based on my experience, it's not that they stay at the classroom; it's that the classroom comes with them.
Yeah.
All right, let's
Yes,
let's ask.
we can ask around.
Okay.
Back to the central area.
When I said we, I meant you. Just so we're on the same page.
Why are you so nervous about socializing here?
Because I'm kind of an upsetting personality.
Around here?
Yeah,
Do you have a reputation in Little Kalimshan, Jeremina?
no, I just know myself.
Huh.
I
I was just saying, back in Baldur's Gate, you were a lot more confident, so I was wondering what changed on the walk up here.
Well, I don't mind hurting people's feelings in Baldur's Gate. I mind hurting people's feelings here.
Understandable. All right, let's go.
All right. So where are you guys headed?
Back to the main area.
Okay.
I would say Silkes. Actually, so I think our best bet would be the Callum Jewel Emporium. If the de facto mayor's in there, then they'll probably have a decent idea as to where some people are. So I say we go there first and then make our way around.
And then while we're there, we can spot in and check in with the unofficial mayor and how the whole cult thing is impacting them.
Yes.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. They might have someone who's, non Flamin' Fist who knows about
Cult things.
Right.
Shit.
Okay.
All
So
right.
you guys are going to Callum Jewel.
Yes.
All right. So you guys hook back around to the front of the minaret, to Callum Jewel Emporium. Unlike the space in the back, this space does have a door, and it is a grand door. It is hammered out of copper nice. Like it is very clearly handcrafted. You push it open, and inside it reveals basically the rest of the space that you didn't see through that doorway on the back. But the counter is pushed all the way back, and the ceiling is very high. The ceiling of this space rises very, very distinctly into the inner body of the mineral. And as you walk in, you notice on the floor there is a beautiful arrangement of tile that sort of just loops in a circle. And it's got all sorts of different like curly like designs running in a circle around its sort of axis. It encompasses the vast majority of the floor before the counter. There are basically 4 corners you can stand in where you aren't on this beautiful tile arrangement. The counter is a pretty standard vendor's counter. You do notice that it is a glass case that features all different kinds of oddities and antiquities from all across the realms. So, like, if you're well versed in things like artifacts from Chult or Karator, there's just a little bit of everything inside of this case. And standing behind the case is a mid-30s something woman with a strong nose and a short cropped haircut, wearing what is effectively like a the name is escaping me, but it's like what Robin Hood wears, right? Like the hood, and it's like cropped
Oh,
here.
cowl?
And cowl. Thank you. Yes, a cowl with a tunic, and she has a very elaborate belt, but is not carrying one of those notable flat and curved swords, but instead just a single dagger. And the second you walk through the door, she welcomes you and says, "Welcome to Callan Jewel Emporium. Come on down."
Huh?
Hello. It's a pleasure to meet you. My apologies.
No,
My name is
no problem.
Silkus. This is Jeremina. Marty.
Excellent.
And Olin.
Sell, buy, what brings you in?
We wanted to check in. Oh, what's your name?
Rilsa Real.
Rilsa?
Rilsa. Rilsa Real.
Hi, Rilsa.
Rael.
Why do I know that name?
Jeremina.
It's good to
How's
see
it going?
you.
Good to see you too.
Very good. The mosaic still enchanted?
As always.
That's good.
The mosaic is enchanted.
Yeah, so you can't lie. If you stand here, watch this. She's standing on the mosaic, and I think she's going to. I think she's going to take off like one of her bracelets, and she's going to try and lie about it.
Okay, make a wisdom saving throw.
How do I make a wisdom? Okay, wait, found it.
Okay, you would be incapable of lying.
This is cheap in the jewelry's glass.
And she'll just say, "I know."
That is very impressive. Wait, Marty sort of like goes over and sort of like squats down and like starts looking at the tile work. How does this work? Well, I mean, maker's secrets, obviously, but this is gorgeous.
She'll say, "It's a enchanted calcite tile. You'll find them everywhere. Actual Sean. I had someone brought up to install this one."
That is amazing. I've heard of them. But I've never actually seen one. This is so interesting. This is so cool. I was already introduced. Marty, are you the proprietor of this place?
I am.
I would love to. So cool. I would love to inspect this at some point. Well, actually, no. Never mind. Okay.
Real so we got questions about Master Kadir and some of the going-ons.
Oh,
We got conscripted.
let me guess. And she'll look over all of you. You tried to go into Baldur's Gate, or leave Baldur's Gate, or do anything
Concerning
around
Baldur's
Baldur's Gate?
Gate, yes.
Yep.
That'll happen.
Yeah. He asked Silkez. What did he ask you?
Oh, he asked me, basically,
Was it
what is the word? Related me to being Jaxel,
Oh, that's quite unfortunate.
right?
I'm
Ugh.
sorry. Yeah, but that is Zodge for you.
So in our conscription, we have come across quite a few murders that are associated with the current cult that is. I can't think of words, but it's rampant in Baldur's Gate right now. And you're knowledgeable in artifacts, I'm assuming, based on the array you have within your cases.
I do my best. I also farm out some identification. I can't know everything.
He will take out the rose and place it on the counter. We have the basic idea of what this is. We want to know further details about the beings that are associated with it. Do you
Okay,
know where we
tell
can
me-
find that information?
Tell me what you know.
So we know that this is a rose of ball and that it glows whenever the spawn are within 10 feet.
We've also found it near one of the bodies.
It was in
Uh,
both crime scenes.
related to the what I'm calling the maiden statue murders.
Catchy. Okay.
Thanks.
Somebody roll me a D. I don't care
A
who
what?
it is. A D.
D100. Oh,
No,
D20.
D20. D20.
I got it.
I waited 6 months to find out if Rilsa was hot. 6
9.
months.
You're welcome. Okay. So she's gonna look at the rose and think a bit, and she'll sort of tap it and say, you said ball spawn, right?
Yes.
So I know that it rings a bell. It came up the last time this happened. Wasn't but, and she'll sort of like look up and think, I wasn't but like knee high at that time. But I remember people talking about it around here, and she'll sort of motion to the general room. It came. I know it's important to the first time the cults were rampant, but I don't know how.
You you were. I'm sorry, Rilsa. Niha. That would have been. I mean, yeah, you're what, pushing 35? So what, like, how many years ago?
Oh boy, I think I was like 9 ish.
And that corresponds with what James was telling us. I'm gonna show you something. Don't nobody look at me again.
So That as well, and we also have these coins.
Yeah, I'm holding one out.
Okay, somebody else roll me a d20.
I'll do it.
Six.
Man, we are slaying this shit. It's fucking fantastic. She'll look at the coin and will say, uh, definitely ball associated. I can tell you that. Um, I've seen a couple through here, and she'll step back and not the case that is displayed to the public, but turn 180 degrees and access what looks to be some sort of like almost cabinet system that is behind the counter, and we'll flip up one of the cabinets and dig through, and we'll pull out a box, dig through that box, and then take out in like a cardboard holder a coin very similar to the ones that you all are presenting her, except this one has 7 motes on it.
Ooh.
And she'll say, I get them from time to time. This is the only one I have now. Put it on the counter for you guys to look.
I do believe these have the amount of blood drops are associated with the power of the spell. If these are considered foci for, spellcasters, maybe the amount of motes are, especially since it seems to go up to 7.
As you say that, Silkas, you're sort of looking over the coin. You note that there is space for 2 more motes because the skull is in the middle, and there's sort of an array of the motes around, and just based on the size and just general styling of the coin, they could definitely fit 2 more motes on the side that is shy motes.
And it looks like it could hold 2 more. Thank you.
Not a problem. You said Master Kradir, correct?
Yes, we were looking for him. We stopped by the academy and we didn't see him.
Did you go in?
Well, no, that's rude.
We knocked.
She'll sort of like collapse her face into her hand. Yeah, he was probably waiting for you to come in. He likes to. He's a bit of an eccentric. He'll wait for you to enter and then sort of ambush you. So you can't really get him to come to the door. You've got to step through it. So there's your fair warning. If you do want to talk to him, you're feign surprise at least.
So he weren't killed. I was worried he got killed.
Oh, no. I saw him not but, and she'll sort of 15 minutes ago,
Oh,
maybe 20.
around that time.
Also, Rilsa, before we go, excuse me, have words. Has little Kalimshan been having any trouble with the cult or any cult activity? And if so, how is it being handled?
She shakes her head and says, no, we don't have that problem here because generally speaking, and she'll just sort of rake her eyes across all of you. We don't let Baldurians in.
But the coins keep showing up here.
That is true. But also, and she'll point in the case, That dirk from the ride, that brooch from Schultz, that knife from Kurator also show up. I can't control what walks through the gates, but I know Baldurians don't.
Well, honestly, good on you for that.
Right.
They didn't let us in after the 11th calamity in Kalabshan, so we don't let them in. Fair's fair.
Fair's fair. Silk has nods.
Marty, how do you feel about that?
This has been a thing since, I was probably just as little as her, but, still, that was also probably 50 years ago instead of 30. So I get why they don't.
It is working out for us.
I would say so.
I am looking forward to the establishment Little Elter. And
what did you say?
she's looking forward to the establishment of Little Elter. Given all the refugees that Baldur's Gate is once again turned.
Ressa, do you know?
Either.
What's that? What did you say, Marty?
Oh, I'm surprised that a little Chult hasn't shown up either.
It's a bit more complex, unfortunately. Those refugees are coming from the sea. Docks are controlled by enemy fleets, so
You are cutting in.
You are cutting out something hard. So, it is killing me.
Sorry. So she's going to say, well, Chult, it's a little different. Those refugees are coming via the sea. Flaming Fist controls the docks. It's not as though they can just lay stake on a claim of land. We did. The Alt Guardians eventually.
That's a good point.
Speaking of Eltergard, you don't have to answer. You've been so amiable already. Do you know anything about the disappearance of Alter Ravengard?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, baby, a triple.
You got this.
16.
There you go.
So she'll sort of drum her fingers together and then will step back from the counter and make her way to the side of the sort of the store display and will step out from behind the counter and then walk towards you all. Will put her arms out like this and step onto the step onto the wow,
Mosaic.
Thank you. I'm like I got to do this. Yeah, she'll step onto the mosaic and say, I don't know anything about his disappearance, but there have been whispers throughout the refugee camp of something odd. Do you know who...
The Muffin Man?
God damn it, hold on. Notes again. I got a notes again.
Do you know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man.
The one who lives on Drury Lane?
Well,
she's married to the Muffin Man.
The Muffin Man?
Muffin Man!
Okay.
We need to watch Shrek together.
That was it.
Wait, Rosa won't know about the elf song Tavern Song. Did anybody think to write that down?
No, it isn't.
No.
It mentioned
Well,
Hell
well-
Riders.
Yes, I remember. I remember the first verse.
Well, yeah, it talks about, yeah,
Shit.
El Terrell. So
Hmm.
we should make time and write down that song to the best of our abilities, especially for Rilsa. Not to talk about you in front of you.
Also, Rilsa, thank you for coming out here and being direct.
She'll say, well, I generally think, and you can kind of, again, she's standing in the tiles, and you can kind of hear the modulation in her voice. She's definitely bouncing between being forced to say something and not forced to say something. And she'll say, I definitely think that there is some benefit to those who may be investigating these murders having this information. And at which point she'll say, there are rumors that some of the Eltgardian refugees have seen Fabius Krieg standing atop the ramparts of Baldur's Gate.
Fabius Krieg?
The de facto leader of
What the fuck?
Or the de facto ruler of El Terrell?
Leader she used.
So,
And she'll
seeing
say
apparitions.
apparitions or some sort of trauma-induced vision. I don't know, but the rumors are circulating. But Fabius Krieg is who older Ravengard was supposedly going to meet. But that's all I've heard. As far as older Ravengard's fate is concerned, I assume that he's gone where Elturel is gone.
Shoot me down if this is a dumb idea. What if the wizard in the tower is Fabius Krieg?
Well, I'll find out. Maybe.
Oh, are you talking about Ramazith?
Yes.
Yeah,
Is
he
he
comes
hot?
I don't.
He's in the mosaic.
She says, I don't know. Every time he comes in, he's forced to announce it because of the mosaic. But also every time he comes in, he has a different form. To include a form that I am pretty sure was a Baldur's Gate school administrator. Very high pants.
Oh. Well, that's one off the list.
The school administrator, or
No, Ramazith.
oh, right. You know what? Never mind. She'll say as she looks down at the tile. Anyways, he comes in here from time to time. I can put in a good word if he swings through, if you're looking to speak with him.
Yes. We are. Oh, I am. I'm going to speak with him.
Right. Well, I'll do that. Um,
Thank you again.
no problem.
Oh.
Anything that helps little Callum Shan and El- little Elfgard.
Uh, do we have any more questions for Rilsa before we
No,
take our
you.
leave?
Thank you for all your answers. Thank you for your help.
Not a problem. If you have any further questions that you think I can be party to, feel free to let me know. Also, if you're working with James and you run into Nine Keen, remind her she owes me money.
All right, yeah, Nine Fingers Key.
That was the one at the hold on. That was the one at the Blushing Mermaid.
Oh, yeah, Blushing Mermaid. She likes spending her time at Blushing Mermaid. She runs her site out of Joplin's Tea House.
Whoa.
Holy shit, hold on, there's a lot of information happening. Oh, man. Okay, Nine Fingers Keen owes real some money and runs her operation out of a tea shop.
Yep, Joplin's, Jopls.
Joplin's tea shop.
And she specifically said that she was running site out of that tea shop. And specifically, I would think for out of this group, Marty would probably know what site is, which it is a psychotropic.
Ooh.
It's a what?
Psychotropic drug. Like people are getting high on this shit.
And how do you spell sight? Is it just like the word?
Yeah, it's like site, like scene.
Oh, yeah, makes sense.
Yep.
Joplin's tea shop. Oh. Has she heard of Joplin's tea shop before?
Well, especially given that she's a tea drinker. Yes, I would imagine she has. The tea is supposedly very good there.
I'm sure it is.
I've heard of that tea shop. Didn't know it was site dealers.
Well, okay,
Hang
real
out.
quick. What is that? Because I thought we were talking about a fortune teller, but now I'm
It's
starting to think we're not talking about that.
it's a street drug. It apparently like makes you hallucinate or something like that. Yeah, yes, okay. I remember because, Flaming Fist Guard came through with like the big thing of different drugs when I was a kid. I think they're still doing that.
I want to crack your head open, Marty, so bad and live inside like a parasite. I would kill to know how you think.
They
You are
had a
just
mascot.
you're just so.
Was that organization the one with the owlbear mascot?
No, no Hellhound. I saw flyers as Hellhound.
In Fluskin, we just learn about drugs the good old way.
Taking them.
Yeah, taking them.
Like, I didn't know that you could get high off of smelling glue solvent.
You can get high off your own supply.
But then, then they said that, and then I turned around, pretty much everyone was sniffing glue.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
So no more questions for Rilsa?
No. Thank you.
Rilsa, real quick, before you step off that mosaic, do you like my outfit?
She steps off the mosaic.
Hey, Rosa.
Yes.
Do you happen to carry arcane crystals? Like big ones.
Depends on the grammage. We do get some in from time to time.
Good to know. It's difficult to get them sometimes, so as you can imagine. But okay, I was just curious. Thank you.
Oh my god, this is such a fucking meta joke. There's a bit of a shortage of arcane crystals right now, given the death curse and everything. But eventually, we're eventually we'll probably bounce back, and manufacturing of arcane crystals will hit its pre death curse
Right.
levels.
Yes, I'll run that one shot at some point. Fuck.
But also, arcane crystals aren't usually diamonds, though.
Oh yeah, well no, but there were so many different,
There were some home cures going around. If you
Oh.
got enough arcane crystals, you'd be able to do something about it.
the joke I was making was about
About what?
Cut out.
about manufacturing of microchips.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
It's
yeah.
like I said, it was a
Very meta joke.
not
You
important.
know what? There's some. One of those. One of those hate raiders is probably watching this right now. It's like, yeah, Bitcoin, cryptocurrency, hardly hard. So you just saved us from getting hate raided, Jason. Congrats.
Okay, yeah, mission accomplished. Carry
We
on.
did it.
All right. Have a nice day, Rosa.
Germina's gonna double check they have the crystalline rose and the coin with the 3 motes.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
Silka's picked those up off the counter after the analysis happened.
Okay. Yeah, Rilsa will take back her coin that had the 7 motes on it.
All right. Have a good day, Rilsa.
It was a pleasure. Feel free to swing by any time. And any questions or things like that you might come across, I'd be more than interested to know the happenings inside Baldur's Gate.
I'll be sure to come back and trade some information.
Mari will make sure she's off the mosaic and sort of like grab Silkus's hem to get him to come down so she can like whisper to him.
Hmm?
Should we tell her about the pirate lady and her roommates? Maybe she'll be able to help them get in. If we're on friendly terms.
Rosa,
Yes.
I have a quick question.
Certainly.
There's somebody in Baldur's Gate that needs help getting out of Baldur's Gate.
Everyone
We have...
Baldur's Gate.
does need help getting out of Baldur's Gate, I know. But this person is looking to escape persecution in particular.
Oh, right. I don't have dice.
Maybe we should be double checking that Rilsa's on the mosaic before we do all this.
Rilsa
That's
will
why
say,
he's using vague language.
Rilsa will say, that is still vague. What is it that that this person needs?
Just to get here and then finding passage out of here. We've got a way for them to get here. It's the getting passage out of here that's the concern.
No, we've got...
Her eyes will narrow momentarily, and then she'll say, "Oh, you're talking about Tarina and her friend."
Yes.
Oh, yes. I've organized them a cart that will be taking them as west as they are wanting to go.
Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know.
Yeah, so the issue wasn't getting them wasn't getting them out of Little Kalamshan, it was getting them in. Was the hard part.
Yes, I have no means of getting, but
Yes,
I do
that's.
have.
Hmm?
We're meeting up with Master Kadir to arrange for that, but we're worried they're gonna search us as we get in.
I'm not sure if I understand your question.
Yeah, one more time, Fish.
Well, okay, we got a way to get them in. Well, I mean, that's what we're double checking on. But Jacques mentioned that they can search through the carts, right? That they get involved
Yes.
in that.
They
So if
do
they
have
search through the
they do have a tendency to stick their fingers in just about every piece of cargo that walks through those gates. I can
so
confirm that.
is there a way to work around that?
It's very difficult with the way that Baldur's Gate is walled in. There's only two gates. And then, of course, there's the river, but the docks are heavily protected as well. Anything that's inside the city is going to have a hard time leaving.
Mm. I proposed this to them, and they said no.
We are not putting them in the bag.
No, we are not putting them in the bag.
There's a lot of horror stories about that.
That was all. Thank you, real sir. And Silkis will herd them out.
Anyways, that's why I don't, Callum Shan. I don't have a reputation here, but I enjoy working relationship. Mostly here.
All right. I understand now. Shall we make our way back?
Hey, Olin,
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
make a perception check.
Shit. I haven't been doing good.
Beans!
Come on, you're the only one that hasn't rolled today. I don't think.
Ooh, 15. That's better than last time. I rolled once and it was a 10.
Oh.
All right. As this conversation is happening, Olin, and you have been ushered out of the Callum Jewel Emporium, whether it be because you were rolling your eyes or just your cautious nature, you notice the very clear snap of a cloak on the wall that doesn't look like it's dressed like the guards that you encountered at the sort of gate. And if you had to guess, you were all just being observed.
By this specific cloak?
Yeah. You didn't see the figure, literally all you snap of a cloak disappearing behind, basically into one of the guard towers that surround Little Shed.
In Elvish, he's going to let he's gonna start speaking Elvish and go, Silkas, I think we've been watched by someone. I couldn't see who or what, but they kind of moved really quickly when we came into view.
Shit. He will, I guess, get them all. Huddle.
We're huddling.
Olin has informed me that we were being watched.
Well, we knew that'd be happening. We're coming in from Baldur's Gate. They're
No, someone who
around.
was hiding.
Well, What did you see exactly, Olin?
Um, we walk out, and the cloak, the person with cloak, it disappeared around corner really quickly.
Did you see what color the cloak was?
Did I happen to catch a color? That was actually going to be something I asked too, but
Okay. Just based on the fact that you like met the DC, I will give you a second perception check specific to the color of the cloak
come on.
Come on, Olin.
Come on,
because it is
Olin.
outside
Nope.
during the day.
Nope.
Nothing
No,
is
the shadow the figure was far too shadowed by the sun for you to have been able to discern a color.
The maybe dark. I don't know. No god cloak. That's for sure.
It's in the cloak of one of the guards. Hmm.
Well, we've already taken safety precautions.
We just need to make
So-
sure to watch our backs as we walk through Little Calamshan now.
Yeah. But we should be doing that anyways.
And with those wise words, we're going to take a break.
Hey, bareback.
All right, we are back. Our party has just exited the Callum Jewel Emporium, and Olin, out of the corner of his eye, has seen a cloak that he believed to be someone observing the party. And with that, you all have the floor. You're standing once again in that central area of Little Kalimshan, featuring the entrances to both the Oasis and the Magic Academy, as well as the tents, which are set up feeding Eltgardian refugees. What do you all like to do?
What time of day is it?
It is probably about noontime at this point.
And what time's happy hour at the Splurge and Sturge?
That would be somewhere around 2 to 4 p.m. So you still have a little bit of time.
All right. Okay, so we do for sure got to go talk to Master Kadir.
Yes.
And right after that,
Heading back for the Splurge and Sturgeon.
Splurge and Sturge. Ooh, I'm so excited, Olin. Ooh, have you ever had a martini, Olin?
No.
No,
I
I'm not
don't.
gonna do that. I won't do that. I won't do that to you. Okay.
I'm kind of scared.
Now, don't worry about it, because then if I explain what it is, then I gotta explain what it is to everybody, and I really don't want to. I especially don't want to do that to Marty.
I appreciate that.
Hmm.
All right. Let's go. Onwards and outwards.
Okay, where are you guys headed to see
The
Master
Academy.
Okay, so the Sword Academy, not the Magic.
Yes.
Yep. Sword.
Okay. All right, so you once again spin back around to the backside of the minaret, and you see the same standard sign as well as the same standard door with no actual. It is just a doorway. Inside, you see the training floor and the wall of curved swords. What would you like to do?
Walk in.
All right. Um,
Preparing for ambush.
Silkez, as you walk in, you hear a loud screech, for lack of a better term. Yeah! And you hear that from directly above you. And as you tilt your head up now, anticipating an ambush, you see what is effectively a probably mid 80s something year old man with a wispy beard, a large flat sword, hanging on to like this support pole for what looks to be some sort of like balcony or something. And he releases the balcony and sort of brings his hands together on this sword, still screeching, and attempts to like fall down at you with what looks to be like a broadsword chop. Like,
Is EV3 within range?
would not be, no. This is sort of a what the kids call a fatal funnel. One person at a time.
All I have to
So
do is be next to Silkez.
Silkez is going to bust out the rapier, and it's nothing compared to the sword, but he's going to kind of like step out and lift it up to.
okay, so as he's coming down, like, "Wah!" You anticipate and sort of parry, and he lands like a feather, just like, and you feel the sword gingerly touch your own, and then he says, "Always ready for an ambush. I like you. Come in, come in, come in." He seems very eccentric.
Thank you.
I don't know if I love this guy.
May my friends come in as well?
Yes. One ambush per group.
You can drop out V3's mode, DV3. My heart. Okay.
It's okay, guys. Come in. I must say, very good landing.
That's the secret. You always precast Featherfall.
God damn. No, hold on. No, wait, hold on. No, wait 1 second. No, I'm getting that.
Yeah, I'm
He's at this point stroking his
Always
very
pre-
wispy beard.
Precast Featherfall. No, no. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. I like that.
You won't
Huh.
believe what's in my spell lineup.
I'm Jeremina. Huh.
A pleasure. He does not take your. They remain like solidly on his sheathed, massive curved sword, just like this.
Goodness gracious.
The other two
We-
should introduce yourselves.
Yes, I'm quite interested about this giant metal person.
Yeah, my name is Marty Tronig, and this is my automaton slash, I think technically the legal term is steel defender.
Ah,
And
this
it's
is my steel defender, and he sort of taps on the sword.
yeah.
God damn it, Jason.
What? Give me 2 years to prep a campaign. This is what happens. Okay?
Mhm.
Makes me saying scare the absolute dickens out of me. Much different in my notes. Anyways, yeah, it's helpful. It has a defense mode.
Curious. I haven't dealt with such a thing before. He
Please don't
narrows
threaten
his
attack it.
eyes at it.
Please don't attack it.
Very well. But I'm watching it.
I mean, to be fair, it's probably watching you too. It is very mindful of its surroundings.
At this point, EV3 is looking up sort of the tall ceiling area inside the training space.
I probably should make note that EV3's passive perception is 14.
Okay, good. That is good to know. Just overall.
Yeah, it occurred to me just now. But yeah, that's it.
So, how can I help all of you? Looking to enroll, and he'll point at both Silkez and Olin.
No, Master Kadir, we're here.
I do believe I could. I was just going to say I do believe I could learn a few things, but that's not why we're here. Continue, Jeremina.
Do you know a woman named Tarina?
I can't say that I do.
We're a friend of hers. We're helping her get here.
Is she looking to enroll?
Sure. Silkaz?
She isn't looking to enroll, is she?
Marty, are we talking to the right person?
Excuse me, Master Kadir. Do you know oh goodness, where is my notes? Jacques Guntar?
I can't say that I do.
He suggested you to us, I believe.
How curious. I do like that my reputation precedes me, however.
Can I insight him, see if he's just
Master
playing?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll an insight check.
Master Kodir, do you smith your swords?
Ah, Alright.
No, he appears to be very honest and direct, if a little weird. Master Kadir will look at you, Silkas, and say, "No, I only have so much time to master one skill, and that's." And he'll sort of pat the sword and say, "The whirlwind blade."
Hmm. Very well done, I must say. And if you don't mind me asking, who do you get to craft such fine things for you?
Well, oh, this is a fun story. And he'll sort of pick at his beard a little bit and will say, "The thunders. Oh, heavens. Now I have to check my notes. There's just so much fucking happening. It's just a lot. The Thunderhammer Smithy. I had to. Oh, you'll be amazed by. I was able to talk Rilsa into allowing me to import swords from Baldur's Gate." And he'll sort of unsheath it a little bit and like wrap his knuckles on it and say, "Finest in the city, if I do say so myself." And click it back down into its sheath.
But could I see the maker's mark? Does it have a maker's mark?
"Oh, yes, certainly." And he'll sort of, at this point, whooshing, fucking pull the whole ass thing out. And will go ahead and lay it flat on his palm. You can see the maker's mark, which appears to be a crossed set of hammers in front of a stone arch.
Mm-hmm. Does Marty recognize that maker's mark at all?
Go ahead and make a history check.
Sweet. Does
Crossed set of hammers in front of a stone arch?
Yep.
Does me having professional courtesy in the upper city help with this?
I won't give you advantage, but I will give you an additional 3 on your roll. So it's not quite advantage DC wise. It's like,
Yeah. Oh my god. So 9, then plus 3, 4, 12.
okay. So you would know that this particular smithy, they're a very well-renowned blacksmith. They are dwarven owned. They, however, do have a contract with the Flaming Fist. They produce a lot of the Flaming Fist's non-line weaponry, so things that are carried by officers like Zoj. It's a very like finely crafted, tailor-made type blacksmith. It's not like we're pumping out as many short swords as we conceivably can. It is a very nice blacksmith.
Do I know where they're located?
They are located just off of the Wide.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know this blacksmith. Not personally, but I've heard of them. They're based right off the Wide. Is that correct?
Yes? Oh, it is good to see that there are other people out there that recognize good craftsmanship.
Well, I would hope so. I made that thing. And she points back at EB3.
Ah! And he'll narrow his eyes again.
I just like EB3 is like a little like, it's just sort of like,
How often
like little Arisa style. But yeah.
How often do you get shipments of your swords?
He'll again stroke his beard. It depends. We have some breakages when we have tournaments and things like that. Um, Generally, I like to keep my walls full. Motion his arms outward, and behind him is the wall that you saw um, as you entered through the door that is sort of lined with basically carbon copies of the same sorts. And he'll say, from time to time, while we're practicing cutting or sword on sword contact, we'll have breakages, and we will need to order a new sword.
Understandable. You never want to be out with you never want to be without the perfect weapon, of course.
Indeed. Wise words.
So, if you ever did need an order, you send it to the smithy then?
Of course.
Thank you for that. When do classes start?
Class is always in session.
I might have to take you up on that. Enroll at least one or two.
Well, you are all welcome here at any time, but no. A good swordsman is always prepared, just as you were when you stepped through my door.
Indeed.
God.
I have to say, the speed was key. But you're certain you don't know the head priest of the High House of Wonders?
I can't say that I do. In fact, generally speaking, and he'll just sort of like think for a second. I've never paid much mind to the High House. And they, I don't think, have paid much mind to me. Given that what we do here, and he'll sort of, again, motion outwards, it's not new. It's quite old.
I see. Well, thank you very much for your time.
My pleasure. It has been wonderful hosting you all. I love people coming in with rousing questions.
Do any of you have any other questions?
Master Kadir,
Yes.
where I understand that the cult business ain't been a problem around here, but if we see each other again and you spot anything odd, specifically dealing with a lot of skulls, you let us know.
What do you mean a lot of skulls?
Like, not literal skulls, though you should let us know if you do see a lot of literal skulls, but that's just a general statement. But I mean, like in pendants or coins.
Oh, funny you mentioned that. And he'll dig in his pocket
Oh my god.
and he'll produce a coin that is exactly similar to the coins you have that Rilso showed you. That has 5 little moats running around it.
What
Where'd
the
you get that?
fuck?
And
Where
and he'll say, he'll sort of shrug and say, one night the bedstand just showed up.
It showed up on your nightstand.
Yeah, it's funny. I thought it was kind of neat. And he'll sort of put it back in his pocket.
So,
About 2 weeks ago, in fact. Yeah.
I think
You're always prepared. You're always prepared, right?
Don't I look always prepared? He motions at his.
Master Kadir, do you know anything or anyone that might have been in some sort of suspicious activity lately?
He'll say, "Well, I know Rilsa, if that's what you're asking."
It's a good thing it's back on.
Oh.
Real
Sorry.
so suspicious businesses. I mean, we got a good handle on what that looks like.
Oh, well, then, other than that, I don't think so.
Well, they like to attack in people's sleep. The bodies found in maiden statues probably involved in all that. So be careful, Master Kadir. It would really suck if you died.
Well, we can agree on that. I that's for sure. Yep.
Well, we got matched coins. That's real nice.
What?
Sulkaz also shows his coin.
Oh,
Well, they clearly aren't matching though. Look, I got 5. Guys got 5. You got is that 3?
yeah, I got 30. That one's got 1.
You know, I think there's one that might have 9, if my hunch is correct,
Oh well.
and based on the design.
Wait, where did you all get yours?
Oh,
Found it.
this in a portfolio.
Design studio. All right.
We were investigating a crime scene.
Oh. Oh. That's why you want me to be careful. I got it.
What?
You found it at a crime scene. Unless you think I'm the murderer, and that's why you...
Oh, no, that's why we were telling you to be careful, was because
Okay.
where we find these coins, people are dead.
Well, I invite the trouble.
Yeah, we should head out now, though. We should for sure clear out though. We're about the hour. Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta head. Come on, let's everybody go. We gotta rustle on back.
Bye, Master Kadir. This has been a delightful time.
Give my regards to the Thunderhammer Smith if you go visit. Big fan.
Always.
Yeah.
We make our way out.
As they leave, Marty sort of chimes in. I just had an epiphany about the coins.
Real
What?
quick. Oh no, come on.
Real quick?
No. What Marty, say what you need.
Well, if he just like got one out of nowhere, and he's not a cult member, right?
No.
No.
I got something on that.
Do you think it's like almost like a mark to be like, this is the next one, or like maybe even like,
are we in there? Is he
No, I
still
think
around us?
we left.
No. Silkaz said that, or Silkaz said, "Let's all move out," and I didn't hear any objections. So I'm assuming you guys are outside the studio, like the training area.
Marty wouldn't have brought this up until they
Yeah.
Okay, no, hear me out, Marty. He's quiet. He likes to ambush, and he uses the whirlwind blade technique. The room we were in, the bedroom, that looked fucked up, didn't it? It looked messed up. Like you'd say a whirlwind went through it, and he's got a coin, and a portfolio that we found at the bottom of a chest that had a robe in it.
So one of his students is a cultist.
No, he is.
I
Why would he have a coin? Why would he be studying the whirlwind blade and have it look like a whirlwind?
He's the one who created the technique.
I see what you mean, but
I think it's more likely that one of his students
Right, but we
did it.
can't ignore the possibility.
I also find
I suppose no, we could not, but I think it's highly unlikely.
Mm.
We can leave him on the table of suspects, if you like.
How many motes of blood were on the first coin we found? Like at the one at the first murder scene?
The first murder scene that we investigated, we found the coins that had 1 and 3. The very first crime scene we went to, I did not see any cryptic coins.
Hmm.
Or I don't think we found any cryptic coins.
The maiden statue murders happened 2 weeks ago, and he got them coins.
Wait a
How many
second.
people were murdered
There was a
in the
chest
first
full of
coin?
coins that you found, right, Olin?
I
At the
believe
first
so.
crime?
Under the bed.
Yeah, it was all gold. It was all plain Baldur's Gate gold.
But also, the only reason I found the coins was because I realized that there was a hidden compartment in the chest.
I don't know. We took a good gander at it.
I was just thinking maybe it's hidden somewhere in there.
No,
It
but
might
that's
be worth a look.
yeah, it might be worth going back to look. Yeah.
I can confirm for you guys that
Thank you.
that upon like during inspection of the chest, it was all just plain gold. There was not any special coins, and the chest was actually it was compact. Like it wasn't a like stereotypical like pirate's treasure chest that could have a hidden bottom. It was more similar to like a box, it was basically the
Yeah, like a little
fantasy.
keepsake box. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a fantasy equivalent of a home. So there's not very much space for a hidden bottom. So you guys can fairly assume that it's likely not the case that there would be anything.
Wait, so that murder occurred 2 weeks ago, though?
Yeah, all three of the murders that details above. I know that the third one he has not provided you any additional information on, but there's two. The one that you guys went to the house, and then the one where you guys went to the tent. Those all the bodies were found 2 weeks ago.
Hmm.
But
All right,
yeah.
let's Marty, you brought up a good thing. You said mark. Let's assume it's a mark, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it bear with me, if it's a mark and it goes up to 9, assuming it goes up to 9. Okay, bear with me. Master Kadir is strong.
That's a
Right.
thought that I was thinking too.
It's how much they are like a refugee that I mean you could kill a refugee or
Point
like a
system.
civilian. Yeah. Like if
But that can't be the case. I mean, who would murder for a game?
I'm
This is a cult. It could be
right.
it could be a game, it could be a matter of power moving forward or moving upwards.
It's yeah, it's all about being the best. I mean, murder can be the ultimate form of taken. You know what I mean? Just
Mm.
you know, you win.
Yeah.
There's nothing they can do against you because you won.
Mm-hmm. And also, now you two have points.
I got third.
I got first. But also we found ours. It could be possible that whoever had this, being a cultist, was trying to pass them all out and died before he got the chance.
And I can kind of see how Master Kadir could accidentally get into this. You know what I mean? He's eccentric. It might, you know.
I don't know.
Let's go to the Splurge and Sturge. I really want to see men take off their shirts.
Jeez, ow, ow.
Yes, Jeremina, we can help you decompress by going to watch male strippers.
Boy.
Baldur's Gate has a lot of issues, but I mean, their men have been pretty nice so far. Not nice, but nice to look at.
Let's go.
Olin, do you like looking at men?
What?
Do you, when you go to the Splurge and Sturge,
Mm-hmm.
do you have a nice time?
Oh yeah, they talked to me. I ate the food. It's okay. Music with beat loud, but it's fine.
Okay, but do you, I can't explain this. Oh, so Kaz, we got so
Keep
much work
trying,
to do.
fish.
I'm gonna crack him open like a nut.
She's gonna say
Sure you are.
Phrasing.
You and the ball spawn. You and the ball spawn both.
You and the ball spawn cracking a nut.
One way or another, that nut's coming.
Anyways, given that this is a family channel, it's not. We
It's
are
really not.
we got that adult.
yeah. So you all depart Little Kelmsham and make your way back past the sea of tents that encompass the refugees looking for entrance to Baldur's Gate. Eventually clearing the Baldur's Gate back into the city and finding your way to the Splurgeon Sturgeon. The exterior of said building, it is a fairly standard building exterior. It has a sign which is fairly minuscule. You get the sense that given the fact that this is kind of on the cusp of the more middle class side of town and lower class side of town, that they might be trying to blend in a little bit and avoid any sort of unsavory complaints to the Flaming Fist or any sort of city establishment. So the sign is very small. The exterior is basically a box. There's no theming or anything like that on the outside. As you enter into the Splurge and Sturgeon,
Fish, calm down.
Breathe.
The first thing you are met with is a entryway, which is basically like a it's basically like a massive lobster trap turned up on its side that serves as your entryway to a podium where the host will seat you. Past the podium, there's sort of a wall of hanging like starfish shells, things like that, sort of obscuring your view into the room beyond. However, if you strain your eyes just enough, you can see a little bit of the beyond. In the room beyond, there is a mess of tables which are made out of sort of a very rustic looking ship-style wood, which are scattered throughout the area. And then there is a stage over which is hanging a net that has similar sort of seashell and starfish. As you enter, there's sort of a ding as there is a bell, and the host will hear. And what turns the corner is a human gentleman in who is quite built, wearing what is effectively a set of fishermen with no shirt on and a bucket hat. And he says, "Welcome to the Splurge and Sturgeon. How many can I teach you for?"
Olin,
Yes.
this is a strip club. Are you aware
Oh,
this is a
please.
strip club?
The what?
We're seating 4. Does a robot count?
It doesn't drink.
Man, I almost just went there. I was like, "Sorry, no droids." Um, no, that's fine. Allow for all forms of accessibility equipment.
Kinda.
Yeah. Marty's got asthma, so the
Ah.
droid's equipped with
it's
that.
an asthma droid.
It's
Olin,
service droid.
Yes.
I love you so much. Okay? If
Okay.
you're ever confused on something, you can ask me.
Silkez is going to turn to Olin. You aware this is a brothel, right?
Is it?
Well, that's the closest word that would probably like translate.
It would,
I don't think
yeah.
Olin would know strip club.
No, he wouldn't. No, strip club literally is off, but brothel I think is the closest thing.
All right.
Because what else is Barovia gonna have?
Well, for 4, and we've got you in. And Joseph here will seat you, and another well-built gentleman wearing fisherman's wellies and no shirt
Olin's met
hat
Joseph.
will appear.
Olin's met Joseph.
Ah,
Bless.
welcome. Good to see you back. Well, follow me. I will take you to the table. And as you sort of pass through the entranceway and past the sort of obscuring net featuring all the different shells and things like that, the floor opens up, and it is actually a quite clear view of the stage. Every table is equipped with menus, things like that. They will find you a space corner due to EV3 to make sure that there is adequate space for EV3 to stand, as well as not, obscure the view, as it were, of any other guests. There do appear to be a smattering of people here as well.
We got
Well-
a coupon.
Oh, well, excellent. Well, I'm going to be your server, so if I could get that now, I can help you out. Again, Olin, good to see you back.
Hello.
Is Jacques coming, or?
No.
Oh, all right. Well then.
Silkez just
I love it, Jason.
Oh, okay.
Calling him daddy.
He'll sort of take
No,
out,
my type.
out of his large, deep wellies pocket a pocket watch and say, "Our next show will go on in about 5 minutes. Take your time with the menus. If we need any drinks or anything like that, please let me know." And enjoy.
Martini on the rocks. Just get it started.
No
open
problem.
up a
No-
tab.
Absolutely.
Can I have the starfish sail? That seems like an interesting one.
Oh, are you okay with ginger? That's pretty heavy on the ginger.
Oh, I love ginger.
Okay, excellent. We make that happen. At this point, he has replaced the watch and pulled out a small clip and is taking.
Coffee.
I'll have to clean the machine, but we can make that happen.
Never mind. I'll just take a water then.
Okay, that I can do.
She's not making eye contact.
Olin, anything?
The burger
Oh, all right. We're into food.
And
and
tequila shots. Y'all got tequila here?
Okay, yeah, no, it's It's 2. Sure. Yeah.
It's 2 p.m.
And Olin's gonna order a drink that is normal for him, but it doesn't make sense to you guys. It's like 4 different alcohols. Because of the fact he's used to Peruvian wine, everything tastes like water to him.
God bless.
All right. I'll get this in. And yeah, watch for the show. So I'll be right back, and he will retreat.
I don't
Well,
know how to feel about the
I know.
fisherman gear.
I know exactly where Frère Jacques is dorming,
This makes me laugh.
but I don't think.
Taking
I
a
don't
chance
think you're his
stepping in
type.
or sliding.
You know what? We'll see. If he's in the muscles, I've got a good in. But if he's into this establishment, people can be a connoisseur of 2 different body types. I gotta try.
I admire your resolve. Let me know how it goes.
All right.
Yep.
RP amongst yourselves for a second. I have to go get another.
You're
for
gonna need
what
it.
happens next?
You're gonna need it. You set yourself up for this.
Jason having oh god. So yeah, like mom and I. So like when this place first opened, like it's like in like a nice area.
It is.
Yeah, mom and I were just sort of like, oh hey, let's go check out this new restaurant that's in town.
Oh no.
Yeah, and we were too polite to leave when we realized. Oh,
Yeah, you would.
that was the time.
Olin, you come here because they're nice to you?
Yes.
Did Jacques took you here, right, first?
No, I found it.
You found it. Did you introduce it to Jacques?
Yes, because of the burger.
And the burger's really good.
Mhm.
Does he eat the burger?
Mhm.
Have you seen him eat it?
I brought him here.
But did Jacques eat the burger? Or did he order
Yes.
something? Did he order something else?
What?
Orlin, does Jacques enjoy coming here with you ever since he discovered this establishment?
Eh.
Does he go by himself or only with you?
I don't know.
I don't think Jacques
Okay.
would tell him if he came here by himself.
That's a fair point. I don't know how I feel about the fisherman gear. I'm really struggling on that. It's really making I don't know how to feel about it.
I do think the wellies are an interesting touch. It always makes the calves disappear.
Right? Like when they turn around. Where's the
Turn
plot?
around.
Every now and then.
At this point, the server has returned and will place the drinks down on the table and say, "That is intentionally half, because the Wellies gear stays on until stage happens and up at the stage can go."
What happens?
Well, it's all mystery until someone gets up on the stage, right?
It's all mystery till it's not a mystery.
Precisely.
Does this pay well?
Baldur's Gate is actually big on. The death curse has impacted tourism, but things are. It's going okay. At which point, there is which Marty, you would recognize this as not a live band. This is definitely some sort of mechanical instrument being used to pipe this music into the space. Begins to play, and he'll say, "Oh, well, there you go. You can see for yourself." And he'll scurry away, having left the drinks and cookies on the table.
Let the show begin.
It's a little tender.
To us, our continued health, and nobody tries to kill us.
They're not being murdered.
To not being murdered.
At which point, on the stage, you will all see a humorously large fish bearing someone
Jesus.
of similar stature, dressed in a similar fashion, as the rest of the lowered down onto stage. And he will step off in grandiose fashion. And then from behind you, you will hear a voice. And that voice says, "Oh, now I didn't quite expect to find you all here." And that's where we're going to leave the session.
Yes.
Damn it! Oh
My God.
We got caught with the pants down.
no wonder you needed the drink.
Right underneath. So now right underneath does Jacques is gay? Definitely bi. I now have does Zaj is gay? Definitely bi.
We've been new.
Okay,
me just being like opening up the trap. Okay, this is a fun place to go. Wouldn't this be silly? Wouldn't this be fun? What happens when you go here? Well, there's an event associated with each time you go to a place that I'm funny. And this one happened to be Zaj was here.
okay, so whenever people talk about having like adult themes in D&D campaigns and stuff like that, why isn't there more of this? It's always just sex, not fantasy strip clubs.
Fantasy themed fantasy aggressively themed strip club. like
Mark, your characterization of Olin this session.
Are we
So
still
good.
streaming, by the way?
All right. everybody, this week format may be a little bit different. I'm gonna have to pack up my desk this week, which is tragic, given all of the time that I've spent building. But I am trying to minimize as much downtime as possible. So we will be back next week, and we will be streaming the game. And yeah, this happened. So goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
See you next week.
Right.